Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's see. Boom. And then we're gonna continue here. How's everyone doing today? It's a Sunday, so... Hello, Empress. It's an early in the stream PSA. If you watch me on YouTube during the live streams, I will have a harder time reacting to you guys. You're syncing already. Hello, XPK. Building some spaghetti to get fast encased beams feels so good. To have the speed. Let's see if I can. There. Is that good? Let's see if I can. There. Yeah, it feels better to build a dirty setup. Okay, so for like I assume that most people in chat has not seen episode 13. Essentially, I have come to the conclusion that if we do not expand our power supply, we're screwed. So we're gonna start that out today. That is the mission for today. To get going with that. And we're gonna build our fuel power plant. And that means we will be going for the oil over here. So ultimately, this will be an even 100 fully overclocked fuel generators. The ma'am is done. Ma'am, can you wait a second? I'm doing the talking to the chat here. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do first, in what order of operations is best and all that kind of stuff. We're going to need water. Not for now, but we're going to need it later. Like, when we upgrade. Because this is going to be ultimately upgraded to be full-on, like, rocket fuel. Fuel generation. So I'm thinking we start with this as the center, and we go from here. Whee! With our nice geothermal generator as our centerpiece. Well, somewhat as a centerpiece. I'm just we might need more nobelisks. How many do we have? 75. Okay. Then we might have a different mission first. Because we do not have enough to clear out... Wait, do we have... Where are you? Rebar. I made a bunch of you, yeah. There we go. So, we need to clear out some of this stuff. And some of the beasties around here. So that we can work in peace. Wait. Yeah, both of them are loaded. Kapam. Kapam. Done. Oh, you already woke up. Okay. Die. Thank you. There's a doggo. Why do you always find the doggos in the worst possible locations? Blow all of this up. We don't want anything sticking out of our foundations. I'm just generally shooting things now. Be gone. I can't blow those up. I need the Nobelisk to blow these up. No. Yeah, okay, you need the Nobelisks to blow those up. Okie dokie. Hmm? Ugh. We helped our buddies move yesterday, and we are very sore today. Ooh, a slug I haven't picked up. I was tricked. There we go. Boobadoo. I'm just thinking of like us placing foundations here. How high up do they need to go? Because we kind of need the water free for the water extractors later. Oh, that's an alpha. Come here. Yeah, I don't want to piss off all the other things too. Nope. You have your speed shots. Right, having none of it. Nope. I'm a sneak. And then I'm a shoot. I'll pick this up. There we go. And that should be the worst of it. Nope. The worst of it's in here. Can you please... Look, I'm using biofuel. Unless you bring one of your big boys, this is not gonna... You're not gonna reach me. Yeah. I have killed so many of you. I have lost all the respect for the tiny spiders. And my fear for the big one has grown. There we go. Do. And means we have cleared out more of the baddies. Over here we have all of the oil. So there's 1, 2 nodes there, third one up there. There's 2 more in there. I think those are the pure nodes. And there's one down there. So I think we have normal nodes, pure nodes, impure nodes. Or I am completely wrong, and I should do this instead. So normal, pure, impure, pure. So 3 pure, 1 normal, and 1 impure. Which brings us to a total of, what is that? 2,550 oil. Where did you find oil? Ah, you were pinging on that up there, okay. Damn. You went for it. Oh, that's an alpha. Let's get with the small one first. Ow! Your speed shot hit me. Yeah, shoot each other instead. Bye. Almost blew myself up there. That would be a first. Okay, let's get rid of you guys. You guys. Why are there so many bad boys around here? Oh, that's funny. Every time I upload an image to Discord, your stream buffers. Best internet ever. There we go. Here we go, and then we need to reload that one, so we have all the pew-pews we need. Let's heal up as well. I have no interest in dying right now. There we go. That's an alpha, alpha. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna take you out first. There we go. It is slightly weaker than the normal Nobelisks. And we have both of these charged. So... there we go. Getting rid of the Alpha Hatcher. Then we can get rid of you. Now it only took 2 shots. Okay. I am confused. No, no. I forgot to load too many of you guys. And that's also an alpha. Gotcha. There's so many alphas in here. It's... what is this? A romance novel? You love explosive rebar? Yeah, it's so good. Like, up until you get turbo rifle ammo, it's probably the most lethal thing you can use. Hello, Mystic. We're gonna build a fuel power plant. Here. I just need to get rid of all the alphas and stuff. So I can work without getting randomly attacked by stuff. Oh wait, did I reload both? I did not. 1, 2. That was the wrong direction. It died. think we've murdered everything necessarily. Ah, yes, the Blue Lagoon, yes. And I've killed all the monsters of the Blue Lagoon. Or most of them, I think. Is there anything underneath here? Nope. Seems chill-ish. Let's see, what do we do first here? I need to look at... Okay, that was just you. I need to look at what is the height of a water extractor. Product. And then foundation. So that's the height, because I still... what type of fuel power plant? I'm gonna start with Turbofuel. And it will be quite, like, relatively simple. It's gonna be heavy oil residue into... like, from all the oil, then into fuel, and from the fuel, Turbofuel. And we're gonna have 250% overclocked fuel generators running the thing. No dilution, not today. This power plant will give us... somehow I have a doggo stuck in the water in the Blue Lagoon. If they are stuck and you can't get them out, you can take your map and put it on the Satisfactory calculator and get it out that way. Manually change its coordinates. But no, I'm not gonna dilute. We're gonna get 60... what was it? 62,500 megawatts from this power plant. With the alien augmenters, it's gonna be even more, and it's gonna be what I like, more than what I need to build the entirety of the second city. So I'm going to add dilution when I get the blenders. I'm gonna upgrade it to rocket fuel and get it to be diluted fuel and stuff when I upgrade it to rocket fuel. So I'm gonna need to have that in mind. That's why I'm adding this. I don't need water for anything I'm doing here. But I still need to make space so that I can use the water later. And then ultimately, when we've overclocked everything and we've built it out, done all the stuff, then we will, of course, be running a fully blown, like, everything we can do, as big as chunky as we can do, without necessarily taking every single piece of sulfur on the map. We should have some power. And that's the height we need to go with to fit them for the later stages underneath. Ta-da! We'll be using no vehicles for this. Until we get to maybe drones later for the upgrade. For now, we're gonna stick with this. And we're going to brick this biome over time. I'm just looking at, like, what height would be reasonable for the actual, like, bricking. Because we're gonna need a lot of space. Especially for the turbo fuel later. So I'm just trying to keep that in mind. Do. I don't know, like... Mystic, you who have built all of this kind of stuff, like, in my opinion, this is the best location for a fuel power plant in the game. What is your thoughts on, like, specifically fuel power plants locations? Empress, there is a bot in the chat. Fluttering mumble. Can you get rid of them? Stop killing the doggo. Right. Logically, like, it sure is, says Mystic. Is there a ratio from any refineries to fuel generators you should have? That is entirely up to what recipes you're using. So there's like, of course, there's the like vanilla or like base recipes ratio. But generally, it also depends on if you overclock. It also depends on... Yeah, it depends on a bunch of stuff. So... What I would say is... Certain recipes, ultimately, I think the blended turbo fuel recipe is the most power efficient, if I remember correctly. But aside from that, it's like, what do you want most out of it? Like, you're gonna make so much power that the bonus you would get from even like just a couple of alien power augmenters will supplement whatever power you're using to make the power facility in the first place. I mean, I'm gonna have a 40% bonus on what I'm doing. That is insane on its own. So, well, let's see, what would that be? It takes 625 times 100 is 62,500, right? So 62,500 times 1.4. That's 87,500. Just make sure it has its own power grid. Yes. It's going to very much have its own power grid. It's going to be separated entirely using priority power switches. For now, I know that this one is going to take almost 9,000 megawatts to run. So I'm pretty much gonna have to shut down, like during the startup process, I'm gonna have to shut down all the power drainage stuff from other parts in like Clearhaven and Morn Rock and stuff like that, to give that extra little bit of juice. Let's see. There's also some angry boys upstairs, so let's go clear those out before we get going. Heavy oil alt recipes, overclock a pure oil node X3. Everything it needs to make its power has to be in there. What do you mean? Do you mean that I shouldn't be using the what's it called? Power plant, the coal power plant to fuel this. And heavy oil alt recipes overclock a pure oil mode by time 3. Yeah, and I do have the heavy oil stuff, but I'm not going to use the diluted recipes yet. I have to be like conscious of time spent on this project as well. Because I need to make sure that this thing is done at the end of episode 14. And I can't spend like 60 hours on 1 week on one episode. Oh no, asking for your setup. Okay. For your setup, I would definitely say, if you have the time to spend on it, make sure, if you have blenders, use heavy oil alternate recipes. Run the heavy oil into, and make sure that you can get as much heavy oil and fuel as possible. So, let's see, I don't remember exactly. So, heavy oil with this recipe, I think, is the best one, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know Mystic has like this dialed into a science. So she can, or they can correct me if I'm wrong. 40 per minute. Yeah, that's already set up. That's gonna be no problem, Mystic. That's already fixed. I already built everything in my world from scratch like that. So no matter what happens, the power plants are gonna be able to run. Like, they are always gonna be highest priority. Everything else in the world is gonna shut down before the power does. But yeah, I think that this one, and then if you don't have blenders, use this one, diluted packaged fuel, and then you turn the diluted packaged fuel together with compacted coal into turbofuel. I've forgotten where turbofuel is now. With this recipe. I have all of the ones over here. Everything over here with fully overclocked is 2,550, if I remember correctly. I have this up somewhere. The nodes in this region, like if we do this, then they can pop up. The nodes in this region should amount to 600, 1200, 1800, and then another 600, meaning that's 2400 plus an impure node that is underneath where I'm standing, pretty much like over here. That is going to make it 2550, and I'm going to be using the full 2550. I'm gonna need 85 refineries to make the heavy oil residue that I need to get 100 generators fully overclocked running. But yeah, whatever Mystic says when it comes to fuel power plants, they're the expert. Like, when it comes to the power generation, I have not seen anyone build as massive setups as they do. So let's get into building proper. I'm using the oil nodes in the bottom left of the green map, where it has 2 pure oil nodes and 2 normal nodes. I mean up here in the Golden Coast, over here. Yeah, you should definitely build like turbo fuel. Like, if it's super important that you have more power right now, then of course, like, create the setup all the way to the fuel and then just burn off all the fuel for now. You unlock it in the MAM. So let's see if I can bring out a MAM. I need to update what's being unlocked there anyway. Yeah, what do we have here? Yeah, that can wait. Okay, so here in the sulfur tree, if you go straight down here, you have the experimental power generation. You need the compacted coal, this recipe. So you can make compacted coal, and then you need to get turbo fuel, which is over here. You need 2 hard drives for that. They take a hard drive to unlock. Some sulfur, and then you need to get some compacted coal and stuff. And then you get this. This is the most important bit. And then you can get the, let's see, so heavy oil residue. If you can turn your stuff into heavy oil residue, and then you make diluted packaged fuel. So you need to package the water and stuff like that. And then you take the packaged water and you combine that with heavy oil residue and you make packaged fuel, and then you unpack it so that it becomes normal, like liquid fuel again. And you send the packet, like the canisters, back. But if you have the blender, like if you've gone as far as like you have unlocked, so you have the blender, you can go straight for the diluted fuel recipe. In which case you don't need to package and stuff. If this step, because of the recycling, is weird to you, skip it. And go straight for making fuel. And then you make residual fuel. So this is the one that I'm going to be using for this factory, for this power plant. So it's going to be this one, like heavy oil residue straight into fuel. It's not as effective as diluted fuel and then into turbo fuel, but like I said, I'm going to upgrade the entire facility at a later date, which is why I'm building very, very big. I'm gonna cover this whole thing. I'm probably gonna go out across the cliffs and stuff a little bit to make sure that I have the space for this. I thought turbo fuel was in the MAM. It is in the MAM. Turbo fuel is in the MAM in the sulfur tree. But you need to, the game counts turbo fuel and compacted coal as alternate recipes. So they still require you to get, what's it called? Yeah, very, very big. Yeah, it's not very, very big compared to yours, Mystic. We know. Did I just piss off an angry sniper boy up here? I think so, yeah. Okay. Come at me, bro. I think I'm better at aiming. Yeah, you can be stuck there. I don't mind that. Can you die at some point? Thank you. Heh. Boom. One last left. Gotcha. Ooh. I don't care so much about that. I'm already making all of these things, but the heavy... I mean, that's good. That's another one. Oh, I don't mind that. Alright. Then I zoop. I zoop like a pro. All along here. Give myself some extra space to build on. Maybe even go a little bit more like this. Because I'm thinking what I should be doing to make it easier for myself in terms of space is to take into account, like, I need to place down 60 assemblers making 1500 compacted coal. What the... they're gonna need 60 heavy oil refineries, then 80 diluted packaged fuel refineries, then 80 unpackagers, 128 assemblers of compacted coal, and lastly 213.333 turbofuel refineries. That makes 4,000 turbofuel per minute. Holy crap. Yeah, that's with all of the diluted fuel. For reference, this facility is going to make 1,870 or 1,875, yeah. I don't know why that was floating there, but now it's gone. Oh, those are alpha. How much would that make? If we count fully overclocked, 625. Or rather, I don't count the power. 18.75 is the fuel drainage for a fully overclocked turbofuel generator. It was a mushroom, that is why it's flying. Okay. I probably blew that up at some point. 4,000 divided by that. Yeah. That's 213.333 recurring. 213 point recurring times 625. You'll be making 133,000 megawatts on that. Also, I'm going to repeat it again so people don't miss it. The delay is weird on YouTube. I can't set that using the Restream IO that I'm using for multi-streaming. So I am sadly locked into just being very slow to respond when it comes to YouTube. Twitch is fine. Can you stop shooting me? Just go quietly into the night. Thank you. And that's dead. All of you guys. Are you dead? Oh, no you are. Ah. There. Got the stuff. I'm going to grab this. Yeah, I've taken this before. They've just respawned. Alright. Think I've gotten everything there. And then let's lock you in over here. We have more of a concept of how large scale everything is going to be. And I might want to actually go higher up just to avoid a lot of the terrain. Is what I'm thinking. Even as high as maybe here. Hello, Tiffany. You love kittens? I blow up the kittens in this game. They're just loading all of the stuff. I don't have any shadow rebar. Do I have any here? Rebar. I have some here. Perfect. Just saying it to you as well, Tiffany, that my response time is going to be very slow on YouTube because I use Restream and it doesn't let me set the... what's it called? Stream latency. I have to do that in a pre-made event, but I cannot, for some reason, make pre-made events. I have to let Restream make it. It might be a premium feature, I don't know. You own 2 of them and still blow them up in game? It's how you get those frustrations when they wake you up at like 4:30 in the morning. When they get like midnight zoomies kind of thing. Man, research done. Ow. We got there. Oh, we got 2 pure recipes. We need both of them. Let's go for the iron one. And then start scanning again. And then continue building. So, if we do... Dooby-doo. If we go up from here, go vertical, and we anchor to here instead. I think, yes, I have one that doesn't shut up. Yeah, then this is how you get the, like, it's the catharsis. Blowing up some meowing cats here in Satisfactory. But yeah, here's what I'm thinking. We anchor to here instead. But otherwise we cannot keep the same shape. Is what I'm thinking. You might even have multiple floors here, who knows? Bada boom. Like I said, we're going to upgrade this later on. We're gonna skip the step of diluted fuel here and just make residual fuel. And then we can get back to later and upgrade when we make rocket fuel, and then make like the big chunky super power plant. And then from here in here. IRL isn't accepted to blow them up, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable, though. Just use nukes. Yeah. I will when I unlock it. It's the reason why the final city is going to be built in the swamp. Is so that I can go through and unlock nuclear nobelisks and stuff first, and then go to the swamp and blow that up. Here we go. And we blown up all the mushrooms and stuff that might be in the way over here. I think most of it. But yes, nuking cats in the game. 100% agreed. That's the right way to go. Let's see, can we maybe do this? And then go here. Give myself some more space. I am not feeling like I want to necessarily deal with Blue Crater unless I'm go underneath, because I've already cleared everything out of here. I've taken everything. Didn't know you can blow the big mushrooms up. It's a thing. Hello, a new follower. Nice. It's a new thing. Doggos brought me a few nukes. They are fun. I've been saving them for a really spidery day. 900. Oh no, they can be blown up after 1.0. They couldn't be blown up in update 8 and before. That's a new thing. Oh, it's that's just me. No, it's not just you. Thank you for the support in a way, XPK. I'm ashamed. It's okay. It's okay. It was in the patch notes for 1.0, but as we know, everything was in the patch notes for 1.0. Like, it's easy to miss something that was in the 1.0 release. I nuked 90% of the swamp. Completely understandable. I will be doing exactly the same. I will not be trying to be smart or sneaky or like try to fight the spiders in there. I'm literally just going to go, oh, something crawled in any direction. I'm blowing everything up. Yay, new subscriber on YouTube. Thank you, Hans. Since Aika-san. Didn't read the notes. That's also understandable. They were quite long. I do try to make sure that I keep up to date with any like patch notes or anything like that coming out. I also watch all the stream VODs for the community streams on Thursdays, so that I don't miss anything from there. do think that this is where it's gonna be here. Jackie boy, camera please. Okie dokie. Camera go poof. I am now invisible. There we go. Just give myself a large space here to work with. Like I said, I don't really have the desire to do anything special with this. I literally just need a lot of power. And all of my creative energy is going into the second city right now. Sorry? Okay. So, camera is back on. Less creepy plants. Yeah, I mean, it depends on. I think it depends a little bit on what you want to do in the swamp, like design-wise. I have some ideas for what I want to do in there, but I also don't necessarily want to spend the time it's going to take to clear out all the spiders. Because they take longer to fight than anything else. So I don't really wanna. Big nope. I'm probably gonna do the initial clearing on stream though. Kind of what I'm feeling. So people can react live to me getting absolutely murdered by millions of spiders. I mean, you know my factory. Yep. Your factory, like, is very utilitarian, and like, I don't mind that. I think it's style. I think it's nice looking. I'm not going to. I don't diss people who build for functionality and don't go for visual stuff. Your place still looks really good because of how organized it is. It's an aesthetic on its own. Let's see if we can fix this stuff. Get a little bit of bricking visible here. So we can get a little bit of a feeling. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. AFK eating. Okay. The ma'am. Pure copper and good coated cable. I need this first and foremost, so let's go for that. I'm just unlocking recipes that I'm gonna need up in the city, up in the north, up here. Let me just double check. Is there... I'm just double checking because it looks weird in my my OBS. I'm just double checking the stream titles and stuff. It's not correct on YouTube. What does it say on Twitch? Okay, it's correct on Twitch too. There we go. So what did you say, XPK? Spiders are the sole reason I switched to retaliate. With my eyesight, I can't see them until they're eating my face. Ah. Let's Build said, I just built a hypertube cannon and somehow I just went straight vertical instead of the direction it was pointed to. That was quite unexpected. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Oh, what did I piss off? Okay. There we go. Is there something else around here? Doesn't seem like it. I'll do something with the factory edges here, I think. To make it look better. Hide away this stuff. But otherwise, I'm not gonna do a lot of work with this power plant. I think the most important bit with this is that it functions. Yeah, it tends to be when you have like the too sharp of a final curve. That's when you get the space journey. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that stuff later if I need extra space. For now, I don't think so. Angry cats all over the place. And then let's go down from here. And then once we have the shape figured out here, we are going to grab a 5x5 blueprint and just cover the whole surface. We even have the nitrogen up there for later. Oh. Angry boy. Oh, I was accidentally still in fly mode when I was fighting. Yeah, well. Not like it's hard either way. The difficulty is not even... I don't feel it. And you go bye-bye. And you go bye-bye. And then we anchor here. And go this direction. And then we can go in here. Dun-dun-dun. And then we can go over Or did I just not? Okay. Can probably do this instead. Make sure that I have the correct thing set up here. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And I mean, if vertical is the way you want to go, I mean, it's perfectly functional. And this is going to be the shape that we fill in. Now I just need a 5x5 blueprint. There. Zoop. 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 And then zoop. Perfect. X5. Let's see. There we go. Next icon. Foundations. And primary gold. Done. We go this. Blueprint. Actually, let's do this for simplicity's sake. And so that I can align that properly. Invalid placement because of this. Really? Okay. Okie dokie. I like how we're like hundreds of hours into the save. And I'm still hand crafting or hand mining stuff. Back here. Then I'm gonna fill in the last little bit by hand. Might be faster if I just remove this and blueprint that. Because it's overlapping perfectly there. Yeah. Haven't I already... Wait, how did you... How? Dude. Ow. You just didn't want to have a conversation. Was that it? Feels like that was it. Ma'am is finished here. Let's check you out. Is that the correct? Yeah, I'll leave that. I'm not certain. I will have to check that later. Bit of a rough throat there. I have been recording a lot. So might be tired throat. And there. And then we do this. Here. If I place that there, where does it line up? Okay. So if I just do this. Snap you on there. Let's remove these. There. Bada boom. Boom. I feel like this is just a repeat of me building like Mornrock's base layer. But yeah, it works. It's just smacking down a bunch of foundations, it's not really difficult. For people who has played before, what is your favorite use of the blue crater? Like I asked Mystic before, and they said that it's definitely the best place for the fuel generator like facility, like that this is the best place for that. But I'm always curious if there are other stances on it. I know that I consider, like, if you really want to go for, like, the perfect start, the Rocky Desert is the place. But I think I remember putting my second place here. Starting in the Blue Crater Lake. And the only direction I didn't put it in the first place is because of the number of enemies that you have to beat to safely live around here. Like early on, you would have to fight a lot of alphas without the weaponry to fight alphas. So much cheese would go into this that you could call it a casserole. You're currently building a fuel generator facility there. Nice. Is that like where you all just like to build your fuel generators, or is it normally something you use for, like, is it this your plastic place, or yeah, whatever the case may be. I know that some people use this place like after the 1.0 update. They build this as a fuel facility, but they don't use it for power. They use it to have as their, like, drone hub. So they focus and set up all of their, like, fuel that they need to fuel vehicles from here. And then they disperse that to all of their drone places and stuff like that. You're on your first playthrough. Okay. It's always fun to try and, like, this is the case of some, like, for me, this is my technically second playthrough. I have a lot of worlds I've played through once completely. This is the second save in which I intend to also complete the game. That is how I define that. Let's Build said, since I'm only on my second playthrough, never reached past phase 3, I don't really have preferences for locations. But on One thing is I don't like the rocky desert. You don't like the rocky desert for this as a starter facility, a starter place, or just in general? I just remove this. And place this in. Boom. For starter place. Okay. I think that generally people get very locked into not wanting to move. Like they don't want to expand. Like not even to the point where they're fully utilizing a single biome. They just want to stay in a single location within a single biome even. Like it's that level of I was born here, I'm gonna die here. Like level mentality. For me, I'm like more, do I want to have a northern half of the map start? Do I want to have a southern half of the map start? Like, or do I want to have an eastern part of the map? Because the way that I look at it, when I look at the entire map, is the red forest sections, and like this is the split from one end of the map to the other. This is the northern part and the southern part, and the eastern part. And then you have the northeastern part. Like this entire area up here is like its own map almost. I didn't start until after 1.0 had been out a few weeks. Alright. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I finished the game when we still didn't have Phase 5. So, finishing the game meant finishing Phase 4. It was just way different numbers. Back then you needed to have 4,000 assembly director system and 4,000 I don't remember the other one, but then you need to have 1,000 of the nuclear pasta, which is like a lot. Those who've ever tried to make 1,000 nuclear pasta without having the setups that Mystic has, or like I'm Kibitz, will understand that 1,000 nuclear pasta, a lot of nuclear pasta to make. I think I just left my save running for like a week. Everything is new to you. I mean, I almost like envy that. I would have loved to have not heard about Satisfactory until 1.0. I mean, I wouldn't have a budding career as a new and upcoming like YouTuber. I wouldn't have that if it wasn't for Satisfactory and everyone like playing the game and everything. But at the same time, I would have loved to have experienced the full game as the first time experiencing the game. Hello, Mystic. I have a question for you, Mystic. Which area on the map? Like, there's two questions. You're still struggling to set up aluminium production? Don't worry, dude. People with 1,000 hours also struggle with that. So you're definitely not alone. Aluminium is one of the like most finicky systems. But yeah, Mystic, the question is, which is your like favorite starting location on the map? And also, how much nuclear pasta per minute are you making in your world? Yeah, but you're on phase 5, so you're making nuclear pasta. Now we just fill in. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. But if you do need help with your aluminium setup, don't be afraid to head on over to the Discord and ask for help there. I don't know, I spawned Grassland, but probably Titan Forest, and I make 5 nuclear pasta per minute right now. 5 nuclear pasta per minute is still not an insignificant amount of nuclear pasta with the level of setup. Just like not even making the nuclear pasta, just like the cubes for that you put into make them. Like it's just insane, the production process. Like you have the most like developed, like we're going balls to the wall level world, and then still you're making 5. But Titan Forest, that's a cool choice for a Titan, like for a start. That would be really cool. I think it's probably the most difficult start. Can you show screenshots to the stream? Yes, I can do that. Just give me a second. Make sure that I have everything set up properly to show screenshots. You can send the screenshots in Discord and I can show them. Making sure that I have this. Let's see. Yeah, send what you want to send in the Discord, and I will show you, like show people. I think that once you have everything set up the way that you have, Mystic, I think that expanding and adding certain things is like there are different ways of setting up your production. So some people, I'm like transitioning away from being one of the people that kind of like, if I'm making the fuse cubes, I would set up an entirely new factory that from the scratch is set up to only make that. Instead of making like, okay, I have one facility here that makes everything that I will need for my entire world, for my entire playthrough, and then I will just like cart that or like drone or train, like belt, somehow move that to the facilities where it's going to be used later. I think that once you have like if you get to the point where it's more comfortable setting up the, okay, well, let's make like 2,500 iron plates here, so we have enough iron plates for the rest of the save. Let's set up like so that we make 100 computers or like 50 or like 100 heavy modular frames. If you have that kind of setup already, I think that expanding and going into the next tier of production, like when you unlock it and stuff like that, or when you need to expand on stuff, I think it's a lot easier in the long run. I think the initial setup takes a lot more work and a lot more power and all those kinds of things, but if you take the time and have the patience for it, you can definitely benefit from that in the long run. And I kind of get the feeling that that's what you do, Mystic. Rather than from the scratch, every time you need a new thing, you build that from the scratch. Let's see. Do you send the thing? You sent the thing? Just for the copper powder. That's the screenshot we want to show? Let's go there, and then there. That is quite crazy. Like, copper powder is one of those, like... It's like screws. You don't wanna, but you gotta. It is quite crazy. Let's see if we can come back to Satisfactory here. There we go, making sure I have chat and everything set proper. Yep. If I just have foundations everywhere, I can ignore the meows. Can't hear you over foundations being everywhere. There. They're making 22.4 fused cubes. What are they called? Fused pressure or something? Yeah. Whatever. I'm kind of trying my hand at doing more of the... Let's just make enough that it can last for the next 4 or 5 factories kind of mentality, rather than, oh, I only need XYZ amount here, so I'm just gonna do XY amount set over here. And then I'm gonna make another factory for more of those parts later when I need that. I'm trying to move away from that to make things... Like, make things easier for future Jack. I think is the way that people tend to put it. There. I can't get my mic right today. I feel like it's constantly in the way. Can I snap you properly here? Yep, and then I can move you with nudge. There. Oh. There we go. And then over here. One more. Double checking that the height is correct. Yep. You produce everything in one location and simply bring in the resources. So, mega factory. Yeah, because then the entire setup, everything becomes just about like bring in the resources. You don't have to build more and more factories. And that makes sense. The thing is that mega factories tends to be really, really difficult if you are not like violently organized. If you at any given point in any factory building goes like, meh, I'm not gonna think too hard about this, I'm just gonna wing it. That is inevitably going to bite you in the ass when you build a mega factory. So it's I think mega factories are harder to do than like modular setups, if you put it that way. Like smaller factories, like regional setups or something like that. Get rid of you. And then it's this bit. There. More iron here. It's better for power factors. Yeah, like it generally is. The only thing that would be like better, like I'm not talking about better, it's more like a style. The only thing that you could do, and that this is entirely a style thing, like how do you organize the things in your head and all that kind of stuff, is let's say that you, at the start of a save, know exactly how much compacted coal you're going to need during your entire save. And what you do is you set up a compacted coal facility for all of your needs. Anything other that you get from making like rocket fuel and stuff like that is counted towards like byproducts. You always sink that. You never use it for anything. And then that factory, or like if you do it like that, then you have like one compacted coal factory and then one place for only all your iron plates. You know you're gonna need say 3,800 iron plates for the entire save per minute. Then you prepare a factory that makes all of that, so you never have to think about it. All you need to figure out is how do you belt enough iron plates over to the next factory. Like it's all becomes a logistics problem. It stops having anything to do with production because that's already planned out. You don't know, you already know everything about your production values. It's about the logistics. All right, I would say we have our space with our rendering issue there, with the rendering speed being too slow for the foundations. Behind the pistol, behind the hand. Now, let me just bring up the numbers here. Let's see. I have this. 85 heavy oil refineries. Yep. And they need to be placed down in sections of 10. 8 sections of 10 and 1 section of 5. Let's look at what do we have. I do not have templates for this. So let's look. Oh, autosave there. Production. We need a very nicely set up refinery. Boom, 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 boom. I'm yawning over here. That's not centered. That's centered. Recenter here. I think that's as close as it's gonna get. And then we need because this is just taking in oil, but it is like delivering, like sending out oil and polymer resin. What I'm thinking is, in terms of the polymer resin, is we have, it's like, let's be smart. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. That's going to be the output. And then input is going to be... Let's be smart. Should I turn off the camera? Yeah. There we go. It's turned off. You're safe. Okay, are you sure? Boom. Just so I can make sure that the fluids are falling down. Like so. And yes, we're going to need 85 of these. We just need to set our recipe here. That's 85 times 30 is 2,550. That's all the oil in this region being turned into heavy oil residue. And I can even take all of the polymer resin, and that's going to be a lot. Let's see, what is the number there? Did I lose that? I did lose that. But it's going to be 85 times 20, 1,700 polymer resin per minute. And I can make that, if I want to, later on, into something like plastic and rubber. And so you have these residual recipes. So I can make a little bit of plastic, and I can make a little bit of rubber. Because it also has residual. With a little bit of water. So I can make a small, like, income of that for myself, which I am definitely going to need. But this is going to be the recipe. What should be the color? I tend to use this for the heavy oil residue. And then this for the oil. Yeah, let's save that. I'm just gonna call this Fuel, power, heavy oil residue, ref. And it's gonna be a 1x. I'm just placing 1. Then select an icon. It'll be a refinery. Oh my god. Stop yawning. There. It's clear. Clear. How much space are those 85 going to take? Can you stop there? So the heavy oil, or the oil itself, is that a... I've taken that. Yeah. It's just a box. Alright. I was certain I'd cleaned everything out here. What the... Let's see if we can just pick this up. We need to get this stuff upstairs. I'm thinking I do something like this. Bring everything, like to have everything on a level before we go upstairs. I need to bring out... Hello? Oh. That's an angry boy. I love it when I time that so they blow themselves up. Should be it, right? Yeah. And then we have oil, that's a pure node, and that's a pure node. So let's just bring you all the way in here so that we can bring the oil on that. Oh, slug. Grabbing those boys. And then we need production, oil extractor. And let's go like that. We're going to need a bunch of power shards. There we go. There we go. And we need to bring in our pipes. And let's go like that. One. And let's see if we get this to go straight. Straight-ish. Oh damn, I flipped that. I was not intending to do that. Hmm. And there. And then the second one. And you can go like so. We need the second pipe. oil coming in. There. And then there. And then you come along. I can bring you along to... Oh, that's not where I wanted. There. Not the most pretty thing, but it gets it to the foundations. There. Now we need to funnel this to where we plan on bringing it up. Don't like that. It's weird. I do look forward to when we get the... There we go, and then boom. No. Merge, damn it. Can I maybe do it with a valve? No, that's too close to the curve. That's the problem. Can I perhaps do that? No. It's like you need to place it so on point for this to work. No, it's not gonna merge. Does not like it. Straight mode for pipes 1. No, but we know we're getting that. It's gonna come in a future patch. Do. These are 2 600 pipes. Then we're gonna have, that's our 150. They had overclocked, yes. That's a 300 right there. But we want to be smart. Production, oil extractor. Fully overclocked to a 300. Logistics. Pipeline. Like this. The reason why I want to do this is so that I can very easily fit a pump. So I'm going to do this to make sure that it's like where I want it to be. And then I will just replace the pipe instead. So pipeline pump. That direction, thank you. Achoo. Can remove you too. There. And then I can do this. That's yet another. Same thing here. I'm gonna pre-place this. Make it a little bit easier. Production, oil extractor. And then I'm going to try and line you up with this pipe. I can do that with minimal adjustments here. Using infinite nudge. Infinite nudge for the win. Like that. And then a pump. Here. There we go. And then we need to overclock you fully. Meaning we now have 150 here, 300 here, and 600 in each of those. And then we have normal, pure. So that's another 300 coming in over here. Oil extractor. And then oil extractor here. And then let's make sure you were pure, right? You were the pure one. Yeah. This one too, but that's 300. We kind of want to make sure that this is what decides our orientation or placement of the pipes, so that we are aligned with the snapping grid on the foundations we're using. So I'm going to see if I can just do that. Then I can do there, place a pump and replace pipe. Default. Boom. We do. There we go. And then you can be a Mark 1 pipe. And no, we gotta turn you around. Boom. There. And then we can go in here. Pipe. More pump. There. Replace pipe. Perfetto. And then there. And you. Oh, no, wrong pipe. Oh, there. So now we have all of our pipes with all of our oil coming in. And then it's going to be going up here. My question is, will it even be able to without wall supports? I believe no. So let's definitely no. That will be the max height. So yeah. Let's just place that in. So that is aligned. But I'm going to remove this as a kind of like logistics, like lift. Oops, I accidentally clicked one of my macro buttons. There we go. Let me bring all of our oil up this. And I kind of want to make sure I do this. Give me this so that I can bring the pure. I'm going to bundle the pure up. There. Let's actually go all the way out there so we have more place for pumps, because we're gonna need, what are we gonna need? Let's get rid of you for now. And let's get rid of you too, because I think I can be smarter about this. That's 150, 600, or 300, 300. So if I merge those, I have another 600. So let's do that. And let's do that here. It can be a 300. A Mark 1 pipe can go in there, and then that's a Mark 1 pipe going in, but now it's a Mark 2. Or now rather we need a Mark 2. And that's the final bitty with the 150. So what I'm thinking is a pipeline Mark 2 pump right there, and another one right here. Another 2 about here. And then the last one is going to be here. What I'm thinking. Then I can run one of them. So how does that look? Auto it is. You. And then you. Are going to be auto. Did you go down? No. Forget about it. There. And then there. And then let's grab you. Be here. Then you are going to be a clean pipeline Mark 1. We spin you all the way around. That's better. And then we have you. Going like that. Now, here's the fun thing. What I'm going to do is up top. This foundation is coming back in. And then let's just connect up our pipes. So that's now a Mark II pipe. That is going to be going like so. Oh, coughing. Something in the air tonight. I hate that tiny segment there, but it is what it is. Maybe I can even, so that it doesn't have an inventory. Could I place a valve there? No. I'm gonna do this. There we go. And then we have the 150 here. Can I start counting better? Or even making straight pipes? Holy crap. One, two. And then this. Straight ahead. And back. 1, 2. Pipes are going up. And then here. Essentially. And here's, of course, gonna be 3 pumps on this side, just because. It makes it look like it's kind of like one big pipe, or one big pump. Straight pipes. What? Yeah. I mean, I don't judge. People can build their pipes however gay they want. Better I do this, maybe. And then I do a horizontal to vertical section here. There we go. And then here. No. Can I please get something that looks good at least? It's like, yeah. Everything has to be neatly organized. I think I will be less strict with myself on that part. With this, I just need it to work, and I am a lot more of an organic builder when it comes to this kind of stuff. And I kid you not, I'm going to pull you this direction just so you can't mess with like that clipping. Ah, yes. Pipes. That's all the oil. Now we're looking at this. Where we need to go 10 times 8 plus 5. So they're, of course, not arranged properly. Oh. There we go. I forgot to make the output. Mm-hmm. Good thing is blueprints. Ah, yes. I need to take a break. Thank you so much, Gabe, for helping me remember that, because I had completely forgotten. And let's just make this output here. That's a 44-minute output. No. There we go. And then we add in our heavy oil residue color here. Save it. Yes. I can clear and remove. Alright. So, you guys can listen to some music and stuff, but I'm gonna switch over to the Be Right Back screen, and I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break. I'm gonna stretch and get some more drink, all that stuff. Make sure that I am fresh and ready for another 2 hours of streaming. Oh, so I can stop yawning. What the shit? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back in chat. How are you guys doing? Have you taken the chance as well to make sure that you have been drinking, stretching, moving? Stay well. Back on the Satisfactory scene. Okay, there's some stuff in the way here. Make things easy for myself. Here we go. Aha! Thank you for the subscribe, Philip. Okay. Oh, let's keep building. Actually, let's just go zoop. Make sure that no sneaky whatevers can come at me in those gaps. There. Are very, very neat. Beautiful oil setup here. Just trying to come back into it, Be present. As much as I can. So once again, looking at how many of these we need. We are going to see if we can do this in a somewhat like good looking way. I'm turn you around though, so stay like that for 5. So this is going to be our 150. I think. Where is my 150? I have not plugged that in with a Mark 1 pipe. There we go. So that's the 150. Alive, just got notice. Made my day, but I have to go to the start. Thank you for this. No problem. Always having fun. Very nice having you here. Just keep in mind, the stream delay is very weird on YouTube. If you want to have the full stream experience, like being able to chat with me with quick responses and stuff, it's gonna be on Twitch. And what I'm thinking is that I pretty much immediately do this. And go and bring you up. So that I can bring you in there. Oh, that's wrong. And... Huh? Is that gonna be straight? Yep. Is straight. Because then I can bring this one underneath here. I'm gonna bring it underneath over here. And also something that I tend to do, like now the pumps are here, so I don't have to care about that. But if I'm not certain, I will just put in valves. Like, I would put in valves like here, here. Like I would put in a valve here. Put in a valve over here. To make sure that I don't have liquids like falling back. When it's not full pipes, specifically. And this is a 150 pipe, so this one's going to be a full pipe. For now, or it's going to be later when we saturate the system, but... less potential issues if I assume... If I build mechanically as if the pipe was not full. It means I'm going to have less issues. In case something happens. And when it comes to efficient, like long-term efficiency for a logistics system, it's redundancies. It's to be pre-cognitive almost when it comes to problem solving. Can you stop snapping? Same here. Stop snapping. There we go. There. I'm just gonna do this easier. And then we go along. And let's go there. Boop. There. Autosave. Boop, boop. From here. Boop, boop. Perfect. And then we have the curves already set up here. And by the way, Jack, congratulations on the sponsorship. Hey, thank you! I figured, like, when they messaged me, I was like, hey, you know what? This is a game about making games numbers go bigger. There's a shit ton of nerdy stuff in here. Like, if anything, this is something that the people that I have watching my videos can enjoy. I've enjoyed playing it, so if I hadn't, I would have said no. But I liked it. It felt different from other games I played on mobile. And I do play games on mobile quite a lot as a way of, like, winding down from, like, for example, streams. Here. Just bring you like so. Hi! It's a question mark, parenthesis, or percentage mark. Or, as we also know you, what is it? Let me double check so I don't say this wrong. I am just so really bad at remembering names. I'm name blind. It's Lily. How are you doing this Sunday, Lily? Yes, Lily. I can't. It's not your fault. I can't even say that it's my fault, really. I haven't just, for me, now that I am like a content creator and I have to remember people that I am having the community and stuff like that. I guess I'm learning it slowly, but normally I don't necessarily identify people by their names. I identify people by what they've done and how they've treated me, and I associate it with their visual, like physical appearance. So it's never been important about what people, like if someone says like, hey, my name's Jack, I'm like, okay, completely irrelevant to me. You're doing good. How's you? For some reason, I'm very tired. I think I might have put a lot of pressure on myself with the sponsorship. And now that I'm done, it's now that it's done and over with, and it's public and everything. I think I've relaxed, and I can feel that because I'm starting to, like, I took some medicine just before during the pause. I could feel myself starting to get a bit migraine-y. Starting to feel a migraine coming on, and that tends to be happening when I relax. Because I have gotten a handle on not pushing myself too hard. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm just really happy to be here because I can like wind down with you guys and hang out and have a good time. Today we're building fuel power plant. Big fuel power plant. We've bricked a biome. Yeah, be sure to take time to relax. I will. And that time is going to be the second week of November. After we've moved. Because right now it's like the mix of content creation, I need to look for jobs. We helped a friend of ours move yesterday. And then sponsorship had to be done. I have a collab coming up with From Scratch Gaming as well. So that's also cool. That's a cool. What recipe will we use? I'll be using the vanilla, what's it called? Turbofuel recipe. I'll be using, or vanilla, like I'll be using the first unlocked one you get. But I will be doing this residual fuel from the heavy oil residue. From this one. And the heavy oil residue over here. I'll be making straight from the oil. And then later on I will upgrade and go full on with like diluted fuel in blenders and turn it into rocket fuel and supersize the whole setup. This setup will have 100 fully overclocked fuel generators, providing 62,500 megawatts without the alien power augmenters being considered. So now what I need to consider here is this. If I do this, I have a little bit of space to work with a second pipe because I need to split. If I put in 10 of these. Yeah, blender fuel setup is a lot easier than base refinery one. Yeah, so I'm going to use the base refinery one. Like I'm gonna show how that works and everything in Mornrock. I don't know if you've seen today's episode, but I have like a visual there. I show the future setup of the entire loop that I'm gonna build there with the plastic and rubber like recycling loop, where I'm gonna use the diluted fuel to maximize that. So I'm gonna make 2040 plastic, 2040 rubber per minute. In Mornrock. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna leave space here. What should I leave in terms of space? This. I'll be sure to take a look. Yeah. I think you would really like the visual elements. I think. I would say that I will honestly say that in my personal opinion, like judging myself, the visual elements that I'm making in Mornrock in the second city is the best like design work I have ever done. Hands down. Like it's for me it was like before I started building those visual elements and building those like blueprints and stuff like that, I had never even considered that it would be a possibility to build. How much turbo fuel do you aim to get? I am aiming to get 1,875. So it's going to be a perfectly balanced 100 fully overclocked generators. Burns exact, and one generator fully overclocked burns exactly 18.75. So it's going to be exactly 100 generators. Let's see here. That's 6. Then 7. Can you snap there? 8, 9, 10. Now I just need 8 of these rows. 1, Oh, no, I don't. I need 4 of these rows. So that's 1 row. I need 4 more. Bop, bop, bop. We need a pioneer drinking coffee emote. Isn't there one? That's weird. I mean, not for my channel, but like not my YouTube channel. But that's definitely something we can be working on. If someone has any drawing skills or any artistic skills, then go right ahead. I haven't been drawing or painting or doing anything of the sort, especially not digitally, for years. Like, at least a decade and a half. This is going to be 10, meaning we're going to need a Mark II pipe. For the Discord, yeah. I mean, I can look into it. I am looking, I'm talking to a guy about some channel art. Can probably make some emotes or emojis as well. You finished your supercomputer radio control unit factory, but as usual, design is out the window and on the back burner. Yeah. Like, as far as I understood it, this is your first playthrough, right? I know that problem. Yeah. Like it's you're within your first playthrough. You're within your first like 500 hours. You're still learning the game, kind of thing. Third playthrough. Okay. I would say when you get to the point where you feel like you just building a factory and making a factory work, it's like you're going to hit that point. I think everyone does that pretty much. Making the factory work becomes a trivial thing at some point. Because you know the mechanics of the logistics and all the stuff so well. You're on your first playthrough in the first 700 hours, yeah. So when you start out, I think everyone kind of has that journey where they start out thinking, okay, I need to make this work. I need to make all this function. You find it challenging to make sure that you have all the resources and that they go to the right way and that you can balance things and like all that kind of stuff. I think that everyone hits a point where just building the factories is so easy that the game loses like replayability for you. And when that happens, I think that it becomes pretty natural to go like, okay, can I make it work just as well, but also make it look good? And then you do that for a playthrough or two, and then you're gonna be like, okay, but now I can make it look good and it still functions. Can I play with an entirely different visual style and still make it work? Or can I do this while completely ignoring using belts as much as possible? Like, as soon as I can, unlock vehicles, then use as much vehicles and pipes as possible, as little belts as possible. And then it's like, okay, I'm not allowed to put more than, say, 20 machines on one floor for my next playthrough to force myself to build vertically. Like that kind of stuff. If you start challenging yourself in everything except how to make a factory work, and that becomes more and more visually focused the more you play. You see that with a lot of like 2,000, 3,000 hour playthroughs. They inevitably all go towards like, you gotta look good. It needs to look good. And for me, I have definitely gotten to the place where building stuff like this, I'm gonna show you some of this stuff. We're making stuff like this is a lot more fun spending an hour making this than it is to design a new belt bus. And like some floating shards. So instead of making hyper-realistic builds or making like, oh, this belt bus needs to be able to move exactly this much or whatever. These kind of elements, these kind of things sprinkled in is so much more fun to me. And so much more challenging, actually challenging, because I need to figure out how to make things snap. I need to, like, I wrote this down. Oh, let me bring that up. What makes you a good builder was, I think, a alternative title, or an alternative for a title. Where's my Notion? I plan all my videos in Notion. Empress loves Notion. Let's see. That's the wrong button to click. There we go. When you build, you see that's my issue. I find the building of the logistics more fun than designing a good-looking factory. Of course, my belt work and so forth looks good, but it has no design behind them other than that. Yeah, and that's like I said, you get to a point where just like, I think everyone does that. Like, I think it's a question of when, not a question of if. Let's say that you spend another 2,000 hours in the game, 3,000 hours. You're gonna just look at the game and go like, yeah, but I've done that 10 times before. I don't care. And like, it's like, if you're going to start the game again, you're not gonna start it to place more just straight belts, nice 90-degree curves or anything like that. It becomes more about the, how can I make my stuff look different, feel different? How can I create some storytelling? Can I do what they've done in Minecraft with like the machinima stuff? Can I do like Shadows of Israfel level storytelling? What can I do that is like not normal? Because Satisfactory is ultimately like a creative game, and when you don't feel like you can do creative stuff, you get bored. And if you then gravitate back to the game, it's because you feel like there's still more creative stuff you can do. But yeah, there's 4 skills that makes you a good builder if you develop those skills. We're looking at grid alignment being number 1. I'm at the point of remaking my logistics to make it look better. Yeah, exactly. Like, you've spent so much time making stuff work that it doesn't feel challenging. You don't really feel like starting the game to make more of what you already know will work. It's not creatively fulfilling. But yeah, grid alignment being number 1. And then you have nudge control. Like the ability to nudge in a way that you want, like that creates the detail, like that specific alignment with a different element that you want. And then snapping control, like being able to manipulate how things snap to each other, where they snap to each other, or how they align when you snap them to each other. And the final bit, customization. When you stop looking at a simple element like a screen as just a screen, and you start looking at it as a light, as a way of highlighting something, or a way of changing the feeling of something. When you stop looking at a pillar as a pillar and start looking at it as like, maybe that's a crystal shard. maybe like I have a blueprint in here. Boom, boom, boom. Here. Maybe the lights aren't lights. Maybe the lights are the suspension support for your catwalks instead of a street light. That's what I mean by customization, where you stop looking at something as what they're named in the game and start looking at like, what shape does this have, and does it give me what I want to have, kind of thing. That's where this kind of came from. I was like, I want more floaty stuff. I want more visual stuff. I loved making the crystal visuals and the green lights and everything in episode 12. So I was like, how do I make things more unique? And I very much feel like I'm crystallizing like my own like visual identity that is mine. And I'm leaning towards like calling it something along the lines of like crystal mancy techno magic or something like that. Might sound pretentious, but I think that inevitably people go down this road. I'm not blaming anyone who hasn't. I'm not blaming anyone who don't. But I don't think that anyone who plays these kinds of games for long enough are going to find that at some point they start gravitating towards different creative outlets. I think you should just like play the game in a way that you enjoy. As long as you enjoy the way you're playing the game, you're not playing it wrong. You're not failing at it or need to change anything. I think it's great that people watch content creators. I think that content creators have a very, very important role in inspiring and building community around things that we love. I also think that content creators, and I think that content creators more and more are realizing this, at least in the Satisfactory space. I think in Minecraft, I'm gonna keep repeating that a lot. I think that Minecraft has had more time to crystallize a lot of building styles and a lot of community than Satisfactory has. But what I mean is essentially we ask people to not try and compare to us. Be inspired by us, but don't compare to us. Like, if you are like Mystic or like me or any other like content creator that can spend like 50, 60, 80 hours in a week in this game, sure, you can look at the same scale of building and like all that kind of stuff and the same development of your skills and everything. But at the same time, it's not realistic to expect yourself to be able to build a 1 terawatt power plant in a couple of weeks unless you also are able to spend that time. I think that becomes unhealthy. I'm thinking. How am I thinking? Someone fired cannonball at me. That's really bad. Empress, you distract me. Definitely blaming Empress for that. There, like just knowing, blub blub, yeah, just knowing in my head exactly where I needed to place that on instinct is experience. And it's because I'm spending so much time that I can like feel. There we go. Let's see if I can get this. There. Can people still hear me? Okay. That is not a straight pipe either. I am so good at this. Still blaming Empress though. Your cam is slowly going up. I need to have that there for it to function the way that I want it to. There. So. Sent in streaming stuff on Discord. Let me check what you have sent. Nice. I do like those like circuit board looking layouts, and I love the neat piping and everything. Belts. I mean, this looks good. I like that. That's a really good looking setup. Very much enjoy. Judge your belt work. Your belt work is an easy 10 out of 10. These are all coal or oil coming in. And it's gonna come out here. And then we need another line. Ooh. Here. How long was the distance in between this? Okay, so here. That's the distance. At least I got that down pat. Yeah. I think that looks really good. I think you should be very proud of that build. It's like, I'm kind of doing the same thing right now. I said that before in the stream. Right now, I'm going to upgrade this later, so I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time on the visual stuff here, because I don't necessarily even know how much space this build is gonna take when I'm upgraded to make rocket fuel and stuff like that. I don't know, so I don't think it's good for me to build up and spend a bunch of time visually designing this place until then. So I'm just gonna make a fuel generator setup that works. That is the thing. So bricked biome and then circuit board layout. And then a final bit there. That can't be, that has to be a Mark II pipe. Like so. I also want it to be one pipe. There we go. Yeah, I'm going for rocket fuel when I upgrade it. Like, at that point, all of this, instead of going in directly to become fuel, I'm going to take it to become diluted fuel in blenders, and then I'm going to take the blenders, turn that into turbofuel, and then turn that into rocket fuel. And then I'm going to use the byproduct of the rocket fuel production, which is compacted coal. Make more turbo fuel, and I'm gonna use that for drones. I heard it was good, but I don't have a stable 100% efficient turbofuel one producing me 90k power, so it's kind of hard to get back to break it down to upgrade to rocket fuel. Oh, that's exactly why I'm doing it the way I'm doing here. It's so that it is designed to, rather than completely breaking it down and starting over, I'm gonna leave myself space to adjust and add in sections and stuff like that. Like, instead of going up vertically, I'm spreading out so that if I need to, and I need another floor, I can just go up, add a floor, and then done. But yeah, the rocket fuel stuff is really, really good. What did you say, Mystic? You have like 900 generators producing like 200,000 something megawatts, like that setup by itself. Gonna place in pipes here. Be fast about it so we get some more progress in. Would be awesome if we got the heavy oil residue stuff out of the way, so I don't do that again, because I literally just did that in episode 13 over at Mornrock, so I don't want to start episode 14 with that necessarily. Yeah, like, that's the thing. If you have enough power for your save, for your world, then why push? Unless that's the point. Like, Mystic obviously want to push, like, how much power can I make? If I max out just making power, how much can I make? And as far as I understand it, Mystic is yeah, around 900 generators and 760 or so packaged turbo fuel for drones. Yeah. If I remember correctly, you are getting close to like a terawatt level power production in your world, Mystic. You probably would already be there if you were placing down more alien power augmenters. As far as I saw when I was in the world. Like, Mystic has obviously gone for, like, making a lot of power is kind of the purpose for them. Or at least that's what I felt when I was looking at it. It's like, felt like most of the world's resources are dedicated to it. Dream stuff? Yeah, your total production for the world is 955,491 megawatts, with a power boost of 86,862 megawatts. That is insane. That means that you have one alien power augmenter, right? Alright, so gonna build here. Yeah, one. Yeah. So if you had my setup with 4 alien power augmenters, just the power augmenters by themselves would generate, what is that? 86,862. 6,862 times... You would be generating... From just the bonus, you would be generating more than I was planning total for my update 8 playthrough. Like that let's play. You're like, my total power consumption, like planned, or power generation planned for that entire thing was like, I think 250,000, I think. You would get that from just the bonus. It would be far above 1 terawatt. It is completely bonkers. But that would also mean you would have to take time out from all your building and stuff to go get summer sloops. So, completely understand why you don't have more. Because I've spent maybe 12 hours looking for summer sloops in total. Like one stream of... I think I spent 6 hours on one stream doing that. And then I spent... like time in between, like in clips and stuff like that, when I needed to take a little bit of a brain break, but still wanted to play the game. So that's 10, that's 200. I can do this, actually. This works. You can also boost the augmented power with the matrices to get 30% more power. Yeah. The thing is, they are quite expensive to manufacture. And if I remember correctly, they burn like 5 per minute. Something like that. So if you can boost 1, that's good. If you can boost 2, I mean, you spend time on this. If you can boost like all, like if I can boost all 4 of mine, holy shit. Like, you've probably dedicated most of the world's SAM ore and everything to just be able to, like, boost those. 1,218,180 megawatts. 1.218 terawatts. That is insane. That's 2 lines. We need another 2. I don't know why I opened the menu. Boop, boop. And we are going here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's also like an efficiency thing when you're playing that I'm gonna do now. That I normally don't do in streams because I don't really care about being efficient when I build. But something that I learned when I was working as a, like working in like big kitchens, is you always finish one task at a time. So if I'm placing refineries, that's all I'm doing until I've placed every single refinery that I need to. So instead of belting and sorting the logistics and everything, I stay in the mindset of I am placing refineries until they are all placed. So if you're doing big builds, 100%, oh, that's the wrong direction. 100% recommend adopting the chef's methodology. Because if it's like, if you're gonna peel 2,000 potatoes so that you can make 15 plates, or like 15, or that would be like 2,000 potatoes would be like 1,000 plates worth of food. Then you would, what's it called? You would peel them all. You wouldn't make one plate at a time. What the actual crap happened with that alignment? Okay. Can you sort that out? And then there. Oh. There we go. I have 55 loops right now. Nice. I don't know what my total amount is. I think I was closer to... I think I had 60 total. Need a few minutes behind me. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the camera so you can walk behind me. Boop. Go right ahead. Now let's begin setting up the logistics here. Because we have another hour of streaming, and it would be awesome if we could have the heavy oil residue up and running. So I can just say, hey, I did this another time with even more as the start of episode 14, rather than, hey, let's do this again. I think that will be a great thing. There we go. There we go. And there we go. There's pipes everywhere. And then we can move over and do the same thing over here. One pipe. 55 not in use. Ah, okay, okay. Let's build a set log. Because of the scaling, the fluctuation power consumption almost looks flat. Nice. I don't think I've used most of mine because I placed down a bunch of them. 12 here. Oh, thank you, Empress.
Yeah, start on this one.
Yeah. Just got some more drink, making sure that I stay hydrated. That is great. I do think that the snapping is a little bit weird on the pipes, because sometimes when I aim at this, it feels like it snaps to a different output like that. That is weird to me. Some, like the snapping bounding box kind of needs a little bit of an adjustment on some of the things, I think. But that is like a pet peeve that comes from playing the game a lot. Not something that I actually think most people notice. And then we can go across here. Boom. 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 Wifey being a good wifey. She's not even wifey. She's just... Honey, you're just my partner. We just live together. We're not married.
Alright, say that to my face.
I just said it.
Look me in the eye when you say it.
Lily called you wifey.
Well, it's fine.
You're Lily's wifey.
Oh, hi Lily. How you doing, baby?
I think Lily had an aneurysm there. The message is empty.
I think it's a smiley.
We all know who rules the kitchen. Oh, that's definitely me.
I'm not allowed into the kitchen anymore.
She set it on fire.
Only once.
Twice.
Once.
Twice.
No, the other time was the cat.
No, the cat never set it on fire. You started an oil fire one time.
Yeah, see, once.
Yeah. And the other time, you started a fire in the pan.
That's just flambe.
Not if it's not on purpose.
It was on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
The moment it caught fire, it was on purpose.
I've actually worked as a chef, so... Oh no, now the smiley showed up. Now we have a laughing emoji there. Now I can see it. That's... perfect. But yeah, I like Empress finds cooking boring as all hell, and she keeps trying to kill us. So
I like living on the edge.
yeah, I mean I can't fight too hard when you say you want like living on the edge, because like I've chosen to live with you. That is living on the edge. Yeah. The voice from the off. Yes. Let's build the voice from the off. I assume it means like the voice from far off.
Hello, let's play. This voice is in your head.
Let's build.
Sorry.
Let's play.
Hello, let's build. This voice is in your head. This voice in your head clearly doesn't even know your name.
Your voices in your head need to get to know you better.
Take it out to dinner.
Yeah, take it to dinner. Yeah. Man, that doesn't translate well from German. No. Like I think he like directly translated the voice from the off from German to English.
Yeah, we got it. It's fine.
Yeah, like I think we understood. Yeah, she said in case you finally a voice to the name, said Mystic.
Hello.
Empress used to stream daily before. She played PlanetSide a lot.
And chatting.
And you did a lot of chatting. Like it was like a mix between like ranting streams and playing PlanetSide.
Sometimes at the same time.
Sometimes at the same time, yeah. The best part was when people came in, they were like super butthurt about you not playing the meta.
Oh.
Yeah. You were like,
We don't know.
you don't know it. I mean, ultimately, you got better than all of those guys, so... Yeah, unless you couldn't hear. She had a... in PlanetSide 2, by the way, which is one of the hardest first-person shooters out there. She had a KD of 1 with a 15 FPS. I kid you not. Those should not be black. I'm getting a little bit of like a frame stutter when I'm aiming at the blueprints with the customization tool. And that's starting to happen like a little bit everywhere in my world. I don't know if it's because I have so many foundations or if it's a remnant of the blueprint bug thing. Get a better PC. It was not... yeah, it was partly the screen, partly like the game settings. The game, like our PCs have always been powerhouses because like she does like video editing and stuff on them. Mine has always been like a gaming PC, and it was literally just her playing on old as crap screen with the wrong settings that just tanked her performance. The screen itself can't go over 30, yeah. You got it in like 2011. You got it from your dad when you were 15. That means it was 16. It means that you were more... It means that the screen is literally 15 years old. Yeah, okay. That is an old as crap screen. The fact that that screen still works is insane.
Yeah, I mean, I had to get a new cable and everything. Sorry, I had to get a special because it only has a VGA connection.
Yeah, so you had to get an adapter to be able to plug it into an HDMI port.
Yeah. Yeah, I have...
Get a new screen. She has 3 screens.
Shush, I'm talking.
Hey, it's my stream.
No, it's my stream now.
Okay, it's Empress stream.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play Satisfactory. Empress,
Yeah.
you can talk to chat.
Yes. Hello, I take the mic now. Hello, everybody. So I do have 2 new screens, but because the old screen still works fine, I have it exclusively for Discord. So, yes. I see Empress looking forward to playing Satisfactory. I do not, because just looking at what Jack is doing right now is kind of giving me a headache. Also, logic isn't my strong suit, as Jack can confirm. Hi, Lily, how you doing, baby? But yes, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, my screen. Hello. Yes, I got the screen when I was in high school. And will you believe it? It was connected to an old Apple Mac tower. I can't remember what it's called anymore. So yeah, Apple Tower. Yes, it was garbage, but it worked for fan fictions, you know. So yes, I mean, I'm okay. I'm gonna leave it back to Jack because I kind of keep forgetting what I was saying.
That's your streamer break kicking in.
Yeah, okay. I streamed for 2 years, 4 hours every day, and I am intimately familiar with streamer brain, and it's hitting like it's like riding a bicycle. But yeah, nice seeing you all, and hello, baby Lily, you're my wifey now. Or am I your wifey? I don't know. We're wifeys, okay? That's all. Okay, I'm gonna hand back to you, Jack. Have fun!
I'm back. I seem to have been allowed to have my own stream.
Just because the angle started hurting my back.
Because the angle started hurting your back. Okay. Well, I can start the camera again. Okay. Boom. I'm back. My idea later down the line is to do I made my girlfriend play Satisfactory video and do like a 100-day video where she gets to play 100 Satisfactory days. Yeah, the screen is 7 years younger than me. And then basically go with if like she plays the game, we play this as a multiplayer thing, but she's the main character, and she only gets to use my videos if she runs into a problem. That's the challenge. Like, survive 100 game days like that. 100 days is 100 hours. Yeah. We just record a couple of hours every day and we keep going. It's just so he gets more views. I mean, yeah, it's really, really fun. I need to go down here a little bit. I can get a little bit closer, but I need to get on here so I can rest my back a little bit. Here. The whole thing, like two kinds of videos that are doing really, really well in all gaming spaces is the I made my girlfriend play kind of stuff, and then it is the 100 days videos. They like pull in insane results every single time. So I'm gonna make her play. Make her play sounds like she wouldn't be up for it, but if she really didn't want to, I wouldn't force her. Boom. Should have done this in the blueprint, but I have not, and now I'm paying the price. It's under duress, I tell you. I don't think the force exists. Diplomatic, political, natural force, or not, that can force you to do anything you don't want to. Like you said, we've been together for 9 years. Empress has manifested herself in chat, yes. Lol, I sent the heart to Lily, but the bot tagged itself. I mean, some self-love for the bot there. It also needs some positivity. It's working hard. Look. Did you see the decorations I made for my drones? Let me see. Where did you post them? Or, like, I might have just missed it. Mystic Savix. There, let's see. Oh, yeah. Those are really cool. That looks so good. Like, I love the cargo boxes and everything in there. That is really nice detail. But yeah, cargo crate blueprints and stuff like that is... Like, all blueprints with visual detailing is underrated. Because if you have them, you don't have to, like, think... You can just go like, hey, I want this to be a storage room. I have 15 different kinds of cargo crates. Which ones do I want in here? I think that is very nice. And then we do the whole thing here. I find this hilarious as well, because when Empress starts feeling like sick from watching other people play games, it's the same reason why I get seasick. I get seasick because I can't balance the boat. So like when I'm on a kayak or a smaller boat or anything like that, it's fine, because when I shift my balance or I push with my legs, the boat reacts and it moves and I can have an effect. When I can't, I get seasick. I think Empress kind of gets the same thing, but it's because she's watching things move. But when she's like, oh, I would turn left here, but I don't, it kind of like makes her go, ugh. And do this in blah, blah. I'm sure when you're playing Satisfactory, you're learning fast how to annoy Jack in game. Oh, I already have that skill. Now I'll just be in a factory too. Yep. Like, she'll just put puns and stuff everywhere. Currently spraying. If you don't use straight mode, I will die. I mean, so will she. I think she, like, because remember, she works as a communicator. She has done a lot of work with, like, visual designs and stuff. She can tell if something is, like, a pixel off. In, like, a poster or stuff like that. She can literally tell if stuff is a pixel off. She's looked at stuff that, like, a thumbnail I've made. I was like, And then she's, like, going, like, says, can you move that, like, 1 pixel up? I'm like, yep. Moves it and she's like, yep. Now, and I can tell when it's properly aligned. Oh, now it's aligned. So not having straight belts will probably absolutely destroy her. Well, straight mode is like when you build. And you see middle of the screen, it says build mode default. So it means that I can do this with the belt when I roll my mouse button. And I can kind of place them however I want to. Like so. But with straight mode, it kind of aligns. I press R and switch build mode. So it automatically creates these like either perfect 45 degree or 90 degree bends. no matter what I do, and I can't get it off that line. That is straight mode. And that is coming to pipes as well. It's currently not in the game, but it's coming. Do-do-do. Yeah. Before 1.0, you just needed to do like a... do the pleb way, where you went like... If you wanted to have a bend, you had to go from here and then like this, and you can only go 2 out. If you went any further, you mess up your straight. Or even better, if you're trying to align 2 different belts, or to, like an output to a machine. So if you did this, and you had a belt here. Oh, other direction. There we go. Like this, and you want to line them up. You would need to do this, because you can't do that, right? You would need to do here, and then go... So you're in the middle of the belt. And then go 1, 2. And then, like this. But now, because of straight mode, you can do this, activate straight mode, boop, and it just does it by itself. No math, no counting, no mess, no fuss. Trying to design a wall and it's going terrible. I bet you, if you practice, it's gonna get better. It's kind of the whole, like with any kind of art, you have a picture of it in your head, and when it doesn't align to that, it kind of feels like, this one doesn't look good. But in reality, it is just about practice. The better you get at it, the closer to that image in your head the art is going to become. So if you feel like it's not aligning to that, get it as close as possible and call it a win. And then the next time you try to get a little bit closer. Practice makes perfect, and you gotta be patient with yourself. Here, I can do this. I can really like trigger let's build now. I can do this. Here. Everything is properly aligned except this. Here. This is how I troll let's build. Ah, yes. Power line is perfect. Do you like that? Let's build. Even better. That's just slightly off. Like, if it's close enough, it can look like it was intentional. Or like if it's far away enough, like if I did this, and then on this one, I go here, and then I go here, again. That can still look like I'm trying to create a pattern, like I'm trying to zigzag it. But if it's like supposed to be here, but I put it here. And then I say like, yeah, but this is straight, right? And then I could keep going. Behaving as if that was entirely correct. Because I am nothing if not just a troll in a content creator disguise. There. Lined up perfectly, right? Everything here is absolutely perfect, fine and dandy. Yeah, yeah. There we go, and then the final 5 here. Up. Up. Did I place that right now? I did not. See? I trolled so hard I lost focus myself. I feel for Let's Build. Yes. Did I even place that correct? I did not. Now it's like I'm unintentionally trolling. I've been trolling myself. There we go. Now it's just the pipes that need to be set up. So if we continue ahead. How many steps are there? There's 1, 2, 4 steps. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, that's not be 2. 2. Don't rush here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And do this. Set it to noodle. We get the same style on the bend there. I was trying to troll you, Let's Build. I think I trolled everyone who has played for any amount of time. Where I did this. I said like, yeah, well, this is properly aligned, right? This is a properly aligned power pole here. I'm just gonna there. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm using power snails as decoration. Yeah, I've done that too. It's really cool. It's like I said, you stop looking, and when it comes to customization, you stop looking at like what is the intended use for something, and you start looking at like how can I make this look good for me, for what I want it to look like. Ah, my eyes, my fingers are already burning trying to fix it. Yeah, we can just leave that there. Properly look at it. I love some chaos in the morning. Or in the evening, as the case were. And then going like this. And then we go like this. Let's see, how did I do it over here? Just so I make sure it is the same. There. And then it's 4 out, but here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. There. The most annoying thing is if something is off-grid, but you can't fix the error, so you can't fix it. Yeah, kind of like how you can't fix this because it's my world. Jack says, can you die at some point? Lol. Rewatch. Yes. I tend to get salty when I'm murdering. Salty or sassy, depending on how you want to interpret it. There. Then we paint that. Perfect. Or you notice after building a nuclear power plant. Oh, it sounds like you have personal experience there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then needs to be noodle. Where to place it? Middle? Yeah. That was not even the correct. Like so. And then I go straight down here. All the way over here. Boom. And then on this, I'm gonna go half all the way up. And then over. Go to auto. Place that in. Very nice. I don't like that lag spike. There. And that's everything except the last line there. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go noodle for that bend. And then we go straight along. Same thing here. We pause at that junction. There. Go out to halfway. Go up all the way. Over. Push the auto. Boom. And that is us having all of the inputs set up as well. Just gotta paint. Boom, boom. I kind of want to make sure that all of this works. I'm also aware that I need to shut down a bunch of stuff to test it. We also need to paint those, yep. Mark 2 pipeline. Let's paint you. And then we paint over here. Double check how I painted over here. I have not. We're painting. I am not skipping out on my color-coded pipes. I can see what's on a belt. I can't see what's in a pipe as easily. There. All of these are painted, right? Yep. Nose is itchy. We have half an hour left on the stream. I think I can set up troubleshooting in that time. So what we need to do is set up our sinks. So let's give ourselves some space. Yep. There. And oh, that was a little bit too far out. There. There. And what's the goal with this concrete slab design-wise? Right now, nothing. I'm not going to have a design for this until I upgrade it to the rocket fuel facility. Right now, I just need it to work. But I'm not going to spend a bunch of time building up a bunch of stuff when I don't know exactly how much space I'm going to need for the rocket fuel upgrade. And I'm not gonna spend time, like it already took me like 4 hours to plan this, like before stream. So I'm not going to be doing that now. I'm going to be doing that at a later date when it becomes relevant. When we can unlock rocket fuel and stuff like that. Currently not something that is in our cards. I'm thinking we're looking more at like nuclear punk. We're looking more at what I'm going to do up here when I'm building the nuclear power plant city. Like this is going to be the phase 4 city up here. And at that point, I think it's for phase 4 that you unlock. When is it you can unlock rocket fuel? Is it for phase 4 or is it phase 5? Because it's gonna align with whatever. Rocket fuel is aluminium. So, okay, this is phase 4. So it's gonna be aligned with the city up in the northeast. All the way up there. So we're looking at like nuclear dystopia, like nuclear punk kind of thing. You need aluminium. Yeah, so it's phase 4. It's a phase 4 upgrade. But I do need a fuel power plant to power Mornrock. It's the last upgrade in phase 4, yeah. I mean, I tend to, when I unlock a new phase, like if I send all my space elevator parts, the first thing that I do is go and unlock everything, every single tier, so I have everything unlocked for myself. In the new, like, at that point it's going to be tier 7, tier 8. I won't start building anything until I have everything unlocked in the hub. Then I have that. By the way, what video did you reference to get those nice 45-degree pillars for the conduits of Mornrock? Let me find the link for you. It is a from scratch gaming video. He did a video with some building tricks. He said, we were talking, he said he did the video inspired by my style of video. So I feel very honored by that. It's very, very cool to also get to inspire other content creators. And like he's inspired me a lot as well. So if you haven't seen his, you've never seen a startup factory like this before. If you haven't seen that video, go watch it. Like especially you, Let's Build. I'm gonna give you that link too, just because I don't want to want you to miss that. Can I be somewhat competent at controlling my keyboard and mouse? So you have this video, which is his starter base build, which if you had any doubt about his skill level, that doubt is gone after watching that video. And then you have this video, which is 5 advanced building tips. And this is it's gonna be the first tip in this there. Yeah. We're actually planning a collab. So we're doing some stuff together. He has a project thing that he invited me to, so I'm doing stuff for him. Got something at least. Thoughts, posting and streaming stuff. For the wall. Streaming stuff. I would say if anything, you might need to fill in the middle of those frame foundations. So maybe if you did something like this, so instead of having this placed first, where you can't do a lot after the fact, take this pillar. I think this one fits better. And you go up, let's say 2 foundations. There were 2 foundations, right? 3. Okay, 3 foundations. Another 4 meters. There. So frame foundation, boom, like that. And you can place that in. Because it makes it seem a lot more stable and filled out. You can even like add, if you want to add, like you have light strips and stuff. Perhaps adding in a different color to that. I don't know how much of my videos you have watched, Lily. I don't know what kind of expertise you have in real life or anything. But I have made a video on color theory that is like really good if you want tips for how to match different colors up so that they work really well together rather than look like you gave a, like sometimes you see that like people have just added colors in and it kind of looks like you gave a 5-year-old a crayon box. But I think that if you have everything else in that build looks insanely good. I think it's literally just the frame foundations that looks kind of empty. And if you fix that, it's gonna be like kicking ass. Because it looks really good. But if you want to, I can send you the link to the color theory video. It explains how like color harmonies and stuff work. It's more of a art school kind of thing rather than a Satisfactory kind of thing. It talks a little bit about use the color picker and stuff, but generally it goes more into how to pick good color combinations. I'm saying that good in terms of like what works well for our brains. I think that's somewhat decent. I just need to make sure that I can... How many do I need? I need 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rows of these. Oh, I need 1 more of those. Oops. So that's gonna be there. But I will still want it to be out here. There. Let me see. This is just for troubleshooting. Don't need a lot of space. Going to be removed when I'm done. I'm gonna do so that they are, and of course they're not aligned. Was more off than I thought. I also did not go straight with this. Great. And let's just do that. Go away. You're in the way. And then let's line you up. Your belts got pretty wobbly there. Yeah, they're drunk. There. That's better. Then let's get our power. I think if we line that up like so. And then move over. So how is it lined up to the belt? That's the distance. There. And then that one is lined up there. Okay. Because this is still gonna be here for a fair few hours, so I'm gonna make it look not like I want to throw up looking at it. I only judge myself that harshly, though. I never judge anyone else that harshly. There we go. One snap there, and then I think the other one. Did I misalign that now? I did. There. Then we go down here. And now it's going to be lined up with the power line there. That's already connected. Let me connect. Have I missed a whole row? I started on this and then stopped. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. There. Nope. There. I don't know if I got like a response, if I missed that from you, Lily, about wanting the color theory video or not, or if you had watched it or not. Just so I don't either over and under explain something to you or accidentally ignore you. Because that is not my intention. That's gonna be... No, you line up here. You connect with that. Same thing here. You connect with that. And then I should have the power set up so that I can do the troubleshooting while I do some packing tomorrow for the move to the new place. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's mostly so that because since there's more than one person, more than one conversation technically taking place, I am always worried I'm going to miss a message or misinterpret something. So I think it's better that I double check and ask rather than have you accidentally get lost in the hustle and bustle of the chat and me playing the game at the same time. So here we go. Copy that. There we go. That is the color theory video. Because I know that a lot of people just skip painting stuff in Satisfactory because they feel like they can't get a grip on how to make colors look good. That's why I made the video, to kind of like help people with figuring that out. And I just hope that it has... I mean, I know that it has helped people, they've told me, but I hope that it has increased the usage of the customization tool. That's connected up, all of this is connected up, all of them are connected up. Yep. Connected up. Connected up. Perfect. Now I just need 9 rows of industrial food buffers. Where should we move that to? It's gonna have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was too many, wasn't it? Yep. Just have a little bit of a space in between. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have a little bit of a space. It doesn't really matter how big the space is between. It's literally just so it's easier to place the pipes. Oh, I'm out of plastic. Okay. I should have seen that coming. There's no power here. That's because the power is underneath here somewhere. Hey, power, I need you for my troubleshooting. I'm going to place a different one because I don't want to run the system yet. I'm gonna print my coupons. And then I'm going to get my plastic. I'm gonna need a lot of plastic and rubber coming up for all of this. I should probably buy some of that too while I'm at it. So I buy 10 stacks of each. Thank you, Ada.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X
did you
times
figure out
part
why the
value
trucks keep
plus
deadlocking in your
fixed stack
streams?
value.
I don't know why they specifically do it in the streams. I know that they do it because they are all like pathing into each other. As long as they don't consider each other on the same path, they don't deadlock, they just crash into each other and stuff gets resolved. But if they deadlock like, because the thing that they deadlock specifically on stream, I think it's literally just like streamer luck. That's kind of what I've chalked that up to. Tickets going here now. And then I'm gonna keep placing these. Take a look now in Discord. I think I did quite well. Let's check out what you did in Discord. Nice. Oh, I love the circle. That is really, really cool. That is... I'm really impressed by that. Very nice. Yeah. I had that same problem, XBK. I just saw the sat chat with the Mercer Sphere. Like, it respawned. I picked it up again, but the shell didn't disappear, apparently. So, XBK, if you're in chat, it is a visual bug. Kind of like how the gas pillars, the visuals, like particle effects, kept being there. Let's see. Oh, I think 1 or 2 more for each here. But something to keep in mind is that one of these fills in 6 minutes. Based on the rate we are outputting heavy oil or heavy oil residue. So every one we add, or every line of these we add, adds 6 minutes to the ability to troubleshoot. And I kind of want to troubleshoot for at least an hour. But I don't have necessarily the space to add 10. But with this, I can still have enough time that I can go in and empty them after a while. I just need to add these in so I don't get sloshen. No sloshen for me, please. There we go. And then we need to place in pipes. Since all of this is temporary, I mark them as temporary by not coloring them. I didn't even pick it up when it respawned there, only the shell has respawned. That's weird. Does it react to, like, if you punch it or blow it up or shoot it or something? Like, can you interact with it, like, with the physics? I haven't tried. I don't know. I'm not gonna say, like, go back and do that. Like, I'm just curious. It's not our job to fix. And I think they're pretty well aware of knock-on effects after the respawned Mercer Spheres and Summer Sloops. And then we place these pipes in all over the place, because pipes is the best thing in the game, or not. Yeah, I don't have any problem with the pipes. It's the lack of onboarding with how the pipes function so that you can use them effectively that bothers me. There we go. We have 5 minutes left and we just finished setting up the troubleshooting setup. I am very, very happy with that. That means that we did a good job today. Very nice. I think they didn't so much despawn them as fix them respawning for those who hadn't played in between the patches, though that had respawned for me remain on the map. Yeah, if you had saved after that glitch came in, then yes, you would experience that. Let me see if I can go 1, 2, there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same thing over here. Oh, no, wrong snapping point. That is not right. I bet I did that wrong here too. Yep, I did. Whoop. That one is correct. Yeah. Let's remove you. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4. Can I please count so I can do this correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I thought. There. That's not even all. There's a second pipe I need to bring over for every one of these. One. Oh. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is clipping. The way that I look at like stuff like this when this is happening is that it's kind of like a fabricated pipe that is fabricated to have the belt mergers and stuff like that placed on top of it. So the support structure is the pipe for this stuff. Yeah, like it's kind of like how I sometimes do. I've done that with the pumps over here. Like instead of trying to go separate so you can see each and every pump like doing its own thing, I kind of try to make it look like it's pumps being built like and welded together into one big pump setup. To kind of like customize it a little bit. It's not moving and clipping. Yeah, like I'm not taking like two belts and running them into each other. I mean, who wouldn't love to see this? Yay! Alright, we are going to end the stream here. I have had a great time today. I think we've done a lot of good stuff here. Like, we completely killed everything here. Then we completely covered it in concrete, turned it into a parking lot. And then we've placed 85 refineries, hooked all the logistics up, pulled in all of the oil, and set up the troubleshooting setup. I just need to connect it up and run it. I have my very own unique rule set of when clipping is fine or not. Yeah, like I think as long I just think as long as it looks intentional and on purpose. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. I am literally doing that right now. I'm very happy with the stream. I'm very happy what we have done. We have gotten this part out of the way, which means that I don't start episode 14 with, hey, we're doing this again. Yeah. Down the line, like when we get more viewers in, more interactability, and honestly, the streams become more profitable, I will 100% add in more streaming time, because then that makes more sense. Right now, the streams are very much for me to be able to hang out with you guys and have fun and chat and answer questions and all that kind of stuff. Which is profitable in its own way. It's profitable in a community building way, in a social way, and I get to be social, and that's healthy for me. And I think that's really, really good. But I also think that I've tried to have 3 streams. I just noticed that I can't really defend spending the time when I can spend that time like recording another episode instead. When they are kind of on par, I would rather stream than make episodes. So that's that. But I'm very happy with how everything is gone. Alt F4 and you're done with wrapping up. Yep. I'm very, very happy with everything we've done. I'm very happy with the stream. It has been very nice hanging out, even though I got hijacked by Empress there. But I will see you guys in the next video, which is on Tuesday. And otherwise, the next stream is on Friday. Your viewers went up thanks to that. Yeah, sure. Bye, everyone. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.